Hello, my fellow creatures of the night. Yes, I see that I've
Nice
done...
to meet you. I'm Sparky.
Yeah, yep. We have a new little member! A nice little digital fox in the corner. His name is Sparky. He's a nice little cute fox. Redeemed. Yeah, I know I redeemed, but like... Yeah, I wanted like... submit. Like, I want him to hydrate. Alright, I have no idea how that works. I think it's just me just playing with it now. Alright, welcome to the stream. Welcome to another good stream. I am your host, the PhantomFenec, my fellow creatures. Welcome to another stream, my fellow creatures of the night. Boy. Wait. Yep. Game capture. Hopefully this works. You read the title correctly. We're back with more Doki Doki. Hopefully this works. It does work. Welcome to Doki Doki. Again. A game that requires a lot of reading. Last time we played this, and you can skip the button to fast forward through a text you've already read. Okay. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Yep. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And we want to get to where we are now without you, my fellow creatures of the night. Yeah. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Yep. Now we also have a nice little thing called Sparky in the corner. Oh wait, we can also like you can give him treats.
Level up.
Oh, you leveled up, I guess.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
What's up with the laughter? Wait, what? Kind of creepy there. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. So Natsuki loves to eat food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, they usually have fried squid? Fried squid? Squid? Anyways, yeah, you can like play with Sparky. He'll show up and all that stuff. And as you can see in the top left corner is the viewers attacks. So now you can also throw stuff at me, as Draco's mentioned, pointed that out the other day too. It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh come on, are you saying you don't like squid? All of you of all people, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by... okay. What do you mean by you of all people? Because it's it's right in your name. Monica. It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation, sorry. Never mind. Let's focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Erections are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. No, I think I will. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let... Sorry. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared. Spread? Whatever. Everyone back to at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timely approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Phantom, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is ideally dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Sorry, I really like taking care of...
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I really like taking care of frickin' the fox. I really like the fox. It's something I didn't really I was trying to find other things, and there's something for you guys to like to do as well. And then I'm the one that's playing with them more than anyone playing with them. But yeah, not only that we can send them like treats, give them like treats and hydrate them, but we can also change the color, I think.
The PhantomFenec changed colors.
I think so. I don't think there's really any colors that change. Yeah, it just takes time for him to like change colors. It like takes more levels to get them. Appears across the room, Sarah, who is dragging an eraser. Maybe there is something on their mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. The one asking you, Phantom. But certainly know her. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Oh, my stuff frickin' buffered. Anyways, yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, well, I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. expresses of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Phantom. Me? Wait. Oh, wait a second. How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh. She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light that was turned on inside of.
Welcome soundboards.
Welcome soundboard. Why are you saying welcome soundboards? That's Drake. Hello there. I'm noticing that the stream is a little behind, but welcome.
Welcome Drake Inderfire.
Meet Sparky. I don't know why there's a little laugh. That's something I gotta look into. But welcome, meet Sparky the fox in the corner. He's a nice little adorable. So I've found a way for you guys to interact, I guess, or spend your points. You can take care of Sparky. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why there was a whole laugh there. I will have to say there is a volume warning. Should have said that earlier. But hello there, Drake. How's it going? It's going? That's good. I hope. Yeah. So as I mentioned before, it's been a day. Is everything all right? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not anything different now. Now than it always has been. You're so funny, Phantom. For the most part, okay. That's good. At least I hope. Alright, I gotta take off my shoes. Ugh. There's some stuff I can't talk about. Okay. Fair enough. I'm sure we'll talk about it at some point. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? ... My brother in Christ, I was left speechless. So, okay, I know we're doing a stream, but I want to quickly talk about this real quick. So with Sparky, the fox in the corner, you can play with him, such as you can give him get him to hydrate, give him like some treats, and he'll talk to you for a moment.
Level up.
And he levels up.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's like there's a whole laugh and everything. But we can play with him. We can play with him, feed him, give him hydrations, and change his color, along with a few other things too. Which I'm noticing I didn't really what you call it, put any more things up to it. But yeah, it's something for you guys to do, along with throwing tomatoes. Hang on, I want. Why did it go black screen? Whatever. Such as. Not only that.
Alright, what is this place?
Not only that, we can play with Sparky, but you can also, I don't know, oh, no, okay, never mind, you need bits for that. Shoot, never mind. You can, throw, stuff at us, throughout the screen. which is something I'm trying to like find. Yeah, I'm just like trying to find ways for you guys to also interact with the stream as well. But yeah. So it's not just like the sound alerts. You can also like throw stuffs. You can even like I don't know if you noticed like, there's like a voice changer, so you can like change my voice. Oh, excuse me. I'm just like trying to expand ways for you guys to like. Yeah. I'm just trying to find ways for you guys to like also interact, so you're not like just sitting watching like my gameplay, which I know it can be a little bit boring. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to be a little bit more creative, trying to get interact with you a little bit more. Anyways, I said too much. Back to the game. Back to the game now. I'm sorry. What do I know? I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusion. You should just forget about what I said. Right, and you're just gonna kill her in the end anyways. I know a yandere when I see one. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sat myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Now I feel like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? My God! Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Or everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem first? I'll show Monica. Hi, Phantom! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Whoa! Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. She's pressuring us, chat. She's giving us so much pressure. Pressure.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I'm gonna have to like turn that freaking laughter off. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Okay, she laughs it off. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. So that's a little delay. Aha. That's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poem have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Uh-oh. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Phantom, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. I forgot to switch my sign. I'll be right back. Ow, my toe, ow, my toe. Sound necessary? Siblings. Siblings. Opened the door and I heard my brother make some kind of noise. I was like, really? That necessary? But then again, I also make weird noises too when I'm trying to clear my throat. As I just did. Anyways, I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her. Zero's been acting as much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to talk about this. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you. I didn't mean to skip it. Whoops. Wait, history. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am. A feather, not father, I'm sorry. Lost drift to the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing ledges don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the ledge is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in this twilight, whatever. The sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill expressionless, but the hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we all seek the impossible. I am not your ledge. Your ledge does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Alrighty then. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that gives life meaning. Jesus Christ, Phantom. Not to get too philosophical. Wow, oh my god. Or anything. Philosophical? I don't care. I knew what I was signing up for. And everyone already knows I can't read well. Or anything. But it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answer, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't a two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than I do. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyways, what do you mean two-dimensional? No, Monica? What do you mean two-dimensional? No, 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 no. Nah, nah, nah. I find this a little sus. I have my suspicions. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can, excuse me, be real disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Yeah, it's called life. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then
I'm
sharing.
hungry. It's delicious, the PhantomFenec. It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I didn't realize that he will actually like say anything if he's actually hungry or anything. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because of interest, instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that weren't into it and the thing you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Ouch. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Alright. I have to turn off like the text to speech
It's
and
delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Siri. This is your best one. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Phantom. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. I know when someone's got a crush when I see one. You can't fool me. You can't scam a scammer. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Hydrate. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Phantom. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Why don't get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to... I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how a poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the one exciting things... Let's try that again. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sorry? No. Phantom, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Uh-oh. I think we're uh-oh. Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Shiori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Phantom. It's just a little rain cloud. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. We didn't even get to see her what she wrote down for her poem. Did we just get her like to slightly confessed? Yuri, I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Phantom. But I can't help but feel a little foolish. A little bit foolish. What for? Just, I feel like I keep trying to offer advice. When it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded ignorant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. It's not just with you. With Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buried her hands into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to compare or comprehend any other possibility. Getting used to what? Reading deeply into things. Being disliked. Yuri! What? What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Natsuki! This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested of my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out with, hang out. Wow, I am tripling over my own words. Point and laugh, chat. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. F in chat. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. Haha. F. Oh. Oof. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Hang on, my boss just texted me. Sorry about that. I've my boss texting me about stuff. Natsuki elbows connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. But you elbowed me in the stomach, you ass! How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurts. Well, maybe if it was funny to her.
Level up.
Hey, Sparky leveled up again. I guess I was.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Okay, I really need to like freaking turn that laughing thing off. Uh. Ba 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 ba. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's that freaking laughing that's kind of getting annoying. So no, that's the wrong one. Wrong one as well. Okay, like get that off my screen. Settings, there it is. Oh, we can also like. So we can also like play with him. Okay, like where's the freaking? That's the danger zone. Am I buffering again? I am buffered again. God damn it. Oh, there it is. Alright, 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 Drake. Trying to find that freaking laugh. Oh, so it thinks that a notification that someone's like talking. Think so. I'm not 100% sure though. Whoops. There. Sound notification. Oh, I could have just done that. Alright. Oh. Yeah, quickly feed Sparky real quick.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Why is my chat box like having a bit of a delay? There. Seems like everything's having a bit of a delay. Is it like delaying on your guys' end? Or like buffering on your end? Or unless it's just my phone right now? Could be my phone. Oh, okay, no. Alright, we're back in business. I guess that kind of is the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Ah, crap. I didn't read what she said. Hopefully the... Anyways, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing have ever happened. I'll be your beach? Oh, beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago.
I'm
Let's.
hungry.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I just fed you. Anyways.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Earring freaking hurts. Anyways. Where was I? In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeam, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let's set you free in my windy sail. And remember, the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative thoughts, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. That's fair. The beach is awesome. The beach is really awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. That's fair. That's completely fair. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At least, at the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You divided from your usual catchphrases when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Even when Yuri isn't immune to it. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Blah, blah, blah. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Narrating? Whatever. Look, in your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighting up the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Thanks for sharing with the class. Nezuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh? I don't know what that was supposed to be. The, cur- the curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be practicing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're just the most You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Nazuki's pouting too. Jeez, can I? Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmospheres. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as the stars in her desk, or as she stares at her desk and focus and stares nodding to herself. Or starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Welcome back, Drake. Welcome back. I turn off that freaking annoying laughter. That's hydration.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I just been feeding Sparky here. You'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Phantom. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Netsuke and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Okay, what do I gotta do? It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really appreciate be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Nezuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Nezuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Phantom may not like to be around if you only make him out of a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Phantom to... What? What do you say? Oh my god, they are like arguing. I'm not into anyone. I'm just... Drake, can I request a sketch? Can I have a sketch of Phantom in the corner in a ball? As like these three are just arguing, just like these three, just Nezuki or Yuri are just Phantom's in the corner, just in the ball, just cries, just freaking tears in his face, just like in like a freaking school uniform too. If we got based off of this, perhaps. All right. All right. If you can't, if you're not able to, that's fine. It was just it was just a request. Anyways, it will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think, guys? Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Phantom to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Wait, huh? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Phantom, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... See, are we still on here? Chat. I'm surprised there wasn't like a fifth option, just like the face plant on the floor. Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean this to be difficult. It's just think of the club, okay? Oh my God. Spucky.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Sayori's already helping Monica. Who do I pick? Chat, who do I pick? Yuri, I guess. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping you out, Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be you'll be helping Yuri then, Phantom? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Phantom? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Nezuki? Nezuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No! That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Phantom picked me. And also, oh my god, I could help everyone! Jesus Christ, if I could physically do something, I would help Monica, Yuri, Nezuki, Shiori. I would literally be running around. I work in a kitchen. I am one man. I am one person. I am one man. If it really matters to everyone, I could physically help everyone. I'll be on my feet. Come on. I worked in a warehouse. I worked in kitchen. I will be on my feet. I would help everyone on the field. Jesus. Ugh. Just come on. Why are you making... It's like that one soulless... It's like the one soulless moment in Hell of a Boss where he's just like crying out of nowhere. It's just like the nasty crying when he was like a kid. I feel bad for picking Yuri, but I wanted to pick Nezuki as well, but... Why did I agree to play this game? Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. Because Harsh suggested it, I think she did. Hang on, I got a quick... I'm on a mission real quick. I'm on a mission. On a mission. There, yeah. Either that or you mentioned it and she was like, yes. Fair. That's probably what happened. I don't know. We'll see what she says. I just straight up just quickly went on Discord and just like, hey, Hush.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I was like, hey, Hush. Hey, Hush. I closed out the gate. Oh, okay. Well, I closed the game. I closed the game out for a second.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sparky.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too, Sparky. Why are you saying this now? Hey, streamer, did you save? Yes. I didn't like close the game. It's like the game's not close, but like. But. I mean, damn. I mean, that's good. So it's is it is there like a little delay on your end, or is it up to pace? Okay, it's up to pace. It's just my mobile Twitch is just behind. Gotcha. It's not bad. Okay, I know that already. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Ezuki isn't really the one. She isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feels good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. Aw, at least she apologized. Here's what I would think will help everyone. Okay, Fox, stay there. Why wouldn't so Nezuki? If it would help, this is what I would have done. Nezuki helps Yuri, Yuri helps Nezuki. I help Monica, Monica helps me. Or Sayori helps Monica, and Monica helps Sayori. For crying out loud! If they need the extra pair of hands, I will help. That's how it could have been done. But whatever, I guess. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. No. That's
delicious. The PhantomFenec.
No, dating sim logic. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. There can only be one. Yeah, and I'm trying to be with Sayori, but I know she's gonna die in the end. They're all gonna die, except for Monica. That's the only thing I know. There's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Nezuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I mean, I think Sayori's still an option. She's still hanging around. You monster! You monster! Here's a sad thing, chat. I know how she dies because our good friend Harsh and Senor Mr. Giggles talked about it one day. You're a monster, Drake. How dare you? God damn you. I can't believe that slipped my mind. That slipped on my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by at your house on Sunday. See! I got it! I could help Nezuki on Saturday. What? All I'm seeing is Sayori is fine for now, and she's hanging in there. Right. See, now, here's what... I could help Nezuki on Saturday. I could help Yuri on Sunday. Then we will all be one happy friend. Ah! My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for reasons. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Bruh. That sounds like me. How I am with my room. For real, for real. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Phantom. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have to choose me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression, Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. Oh, for a long while, I'm sorry. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to go do this with Sayori, my anxiety will shoot through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we texted each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between that, or what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? My brother, I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door.
Welcome, unique_Anika.
Welcome! Hello! How's it going? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello! How goes it? How are you? I am PhantomFenec. I will be your host for the evening. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori! Oh! Oh! My heart kind of like I'm not gonna lie, my heart kind of like stopped for a second. I thought she was dead. I'm not gonna lie. I already thought she was dead. Oh, my heart skipped a beat. Oh. Heart's still there. Hi, Phantom! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Yeah, actually, this is my first time playing the game. This is the second episode. This is a lot of reading that I'm noticing. Well, that I've noticed from the first episode. Sayori's room is so far I actually am. I do know that everyone else dies but Monica. But I do know how Sayori dies. One, because Senior Drake has mentioned how she dies, and my friends who recommended the game also mentioned how she died. But according to everyone, I picked the worst or the most heartbreaking path. I picked Sayori. Also, meet Sparky in the corner. A nice little cutesy little fox. The fox. I've been playing along with doing the stream. I was also playing with Sparky. I'm sorry. Anyways.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Great. Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals on the wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Excuse me. That was very unprofessional of me. I am so sorry. More often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait. How did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. I'm also gonna, of course, bring this up again. I have dyslexia. So which means I add words, letters, and I completely butcher a lot of words. So I'm currently struggling to say big words. I also have, which is one, and having dyslexia is one of my 3 learning disabilities I have. So as I mentioned, I have dyslexia. I don't know big words, and it takes me a hot minute to understand what's going on. So bear with me as we move on with this adventure. So I'm trying my best, but I'm sure it's really funny for you guys to see how I butcher some sentence and I just like want to curl up into a ball into a corner. But I am determined to entertain. Anyways, Shiori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. You are filled with determination. I am. I may be a small content creator, but I am determined to help bring entertainment to the world, to help bring joy. Oh, my knee. Sorry. Anyways, so Shiori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Phantom. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been... You wouldn't even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Nah! Get that negativity out of here! I clapped my hands. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. You're not really talking like yourself, Shiori. Shiori! I grabbed Shiori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Shiori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Phantom. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? Oh my god, I'm dense. Don't tell me my character is dense. Oh my gosh, she wants to go out. My character wants to go. Shiori wants to date my character. And my character has just been so dense he didn't notice it. What are you talking about, Shiori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Phantom? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Oh. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? No! 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 Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. No! If you ever feel depressed or feel like you're alone, don't, like, bottle up your emotion. Like, be with friends. Speak it with your family. Express your feelings to everyone, to your close ones, your friends, your family, your loved ones. Being depressed freaking sucks. Having depression sucks. It puts you through hell, through war. We've all been there. We all have our own demons. I've been through there multiple times. We've all been there. I'm not like saying I'm just me, but I'm saying like everyone has. You're never alone. There's always a second option. There's always another option. There's always another way. Reach out to others. Be with friends. Be with family. Talk with family. Seek professional help. There's always another way. There's always a second option. You can even look up the suicide prevention hotline. I've been to a point where I want to take my own life. I will admit that. But if I didn't, but thanks to coming to realization that there are other ways, other options, what stopped me is how everyone else that actually gave a damn about me, how hard they hurt, how much pain they would be going through, how the world would be so different to them, to my friends, to my family, to my loved ones, to everyone. There would be no PhantomFenec. Well, maybe, but not me. There would not be me. The world would be so different to everyone. That's why I want to help, bring joy. There's always another way. There is always a way to help others. If you ever go through depression to hell, just gotta fight those demons. I know it's gonna suck, but you gotta fight. You are stronger. Your depression may be strong, but you are stronger. Seek professional help. Talk to your families. Talk to your friends. There's always another way. Sorry. She brought that up. It's just brought back
It's delicious, the
how
PhantomFenec.
I at one point wanted to take my own life, and my Drake and I's good friend Aramel even was like, I even said it to Aramel one day back in high school, and he was like, no, stop, think about how your friends and family would think. Well, not only that, but even my uncle that doesn't really tell my mother a whole lot, but when I mentioned taking my own life, he told my mom that took some distance, some trust away, but at the same time I'm kind of glad he did, because my mom, God bless her soul, I put her through much more hell than I went through by even having that idea. That's why I encourage you, to all of you, even if you're not, even to those that watches this stream later or watches the stream on YouTube, I encourage you to help one another. We're all friends. We're all part of the night. We are creatures of the night. We are a family. Well, not that. I wouldn't say that. But we are all friends. We are all one. You matter. Exactly. You are right. You are right. I'm assuming it's unique. Aniquit? Please tell me I said that correctly. But yes, you are correct.
I'm hungry.
Sparks, I just fed you. Sparky. Anyways,
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
you matter. Everyone matters. We all matter. It doesn't matter who you are, what race you are, what you're even into. All is welcome. We all are one. You matter. Drake matters. I matter. Unique matters. Arama matters. Everyone in this community matters. Everyone matters. Alright. I rambled enough about it. Let's get back to the game, shall we? And that's why I want to make everyone happy. Like how I'm trying to. Without anyone worrying about me, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible?
Welcome Xeor no Koreshi.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How is it possible that Sayori kept it from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so bad did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Ah. Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Phantom. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet that when people say to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Phantom, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it's always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaks down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec. Welcome Xeor no Koreshi.
I can't speak for crap. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. My God, if there is not an option to hug Sayori, I'm quitting the game. Also, welcome. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I am so sorry. Mexico. I can't spoil. That's fair. That is fair. I appreciate. Thank you. Oh, why is my notifications not telling me? I am so sorry. I didn't know you guys followed. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Twitch, why didn't you tell me?
Welcome unique underscore Anika.
Ah, there we go. Unique underscore unique. That's all I was right. No problem. That's it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. Thank you. This is awesome. I am growing. We are growing the community. Thank you. We are one of the knights. Thank you. And that's why I'm going to do that. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Ugh, excuse me. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. We are hugging! Aha! Phantom? Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Phantom. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Phantom, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Phantom. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. Sayori I already read that. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day with her, spend the whole day here, I would. My God. I can't read. My dyslexia is showing. Yay! Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along to help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying to make my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. And like that, my folks, we got a date with Sayori. Keep in mind, this is a video game. I am 22. This is all fictional. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead. My jaw hurts from reading. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have assured you and oh, I gotta hop off. Alright, I gotta hop off out of the stream and get ready for work. Everyone have a good night or day, whatever the time is. Alright, Drake, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Talk to you later, man. Thanks for joining in. Alright. If I had known it, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you have brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was Yuri. I should have said it in Yuri's voice. God. Dang it. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Man, my room seems bland. My God, I have a boring room. Oh my God, is that a box TV? Oh, don't tell me that's a box TV. That looks like a box TV. Those things are heavy. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Oh, God. Neck. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look into there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in a process of opening a desk drawer of mine. A drawer? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, atmospheric candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many would stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ugh, my throat. Ugh. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing for, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for ensign. Oh, essential oils. Essential oils. Oh yeah, I know what those are. How familiar are you with the art? Oh, aromatherapy? Aromatherapy? Calm mist. I have, I it's being caught on camera that I can't I have dyslexia. I cannot, and for the life of me, get anything right or say anything right. All right, not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. It can even feel it per, per me. You can even feel it pre-mate through your body. Premate. Blah, blah, blah. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with it anyways. With anything. Blah. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbons. What are these for? Or what are those for? Well, do you purchase the origami papers I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is writing a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. 100? What? You're telling me you need 100? Oh yeah? Well, what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway as curtains. Oh, that's awesome! So like those bead curtains that you can have. God bless it. You can have like hanging in your doorway instead of like using a door. You have like bead door. Beads door. My uncle used to have one of those. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I mean, I find I find those things kind of neat in all honesty. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some pique's interest. Interest inside? Peek inside. I'm sorry. That's really creative. I had no idea you've been so good with this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. Yuri giggled and with red cheeks. Is it me, or is she just more relaxed when it's just two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Phantom. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her Desired wraith. Desired. Desired. Wow. Desired length. Then she reached into her bag once more and pulled out a pocket of knives. A pocket knife. A pocket knife. A pocket knife. Pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle that has an interact pattern of waves ethid onto it. Wow, I can't read for well. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded about it. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. So am I! They're just so pretty. There we go. I had to fix my gaming chair.
I'm hungry.
Oh, took a while, Sparky. Also, in case you didn't...
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
So, I also want to point out again, there is a nice little small fox in the corner that you can feed and hydrate, and I've even managed to add some games to it. So you can do dreams, shell game, rock, paper, scissors, dice games, and you can change the pet color, but I don't really have pet colors unlocked yet, so the fox doesn't deserve to eat. Yeah, the fox kind of does. It's a way for it to level up and for us to change the colors. It's a way for you to interact to play with the fox. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Phantom! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Well, it's a freaking knife, you moron. Of course it's gonna be sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It's a knife! Of course it's gonna be sharp! It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood tackles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Wow. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the Huh? I feel her tongue curling around my finger. What the? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Wow, Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift it. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Phantom, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I just did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for this sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Phantom. Freaking skills. I'm weird? You're the one that sucked my finger first! Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri called me weird? Calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cutting through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I'll continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items that Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablet. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cup rather than a full-size glass.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I put them on the top on a plate to catch any paint that drops them, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes. I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Was she just cutting herself? Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner. I think I said that wrong. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write inspirational quotes across the banner. We can hang it over on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to do right? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with the watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I don't even want to. Wait, what do you mean you don't even want to? I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and to grab an unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ouch. Sorry. Yuri reeled back and I quickly lifted my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed out and fetched a small towel, and then I damped it with hot water. I returned to my room, kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, while Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thought. She breathes gently half through slightly patted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sends a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. Motherfucker, she was just about to kiss me. I know what she was about to do. She was just about to kiss. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picked up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forcing to ignore the event that just transmitted. So, what just happened? I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry off first. That's true, but it won't take. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the letters in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! And she laughs it off. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I was right. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxing environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kind of want to say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we could go hang out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumbled over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Phantom. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. Hey, yo, back up! I can smell your breath! I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Eh? Hi, Phantom. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Phantom. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow? Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me. Tears starting to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Phantom? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Oh my god, no! 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 That's not like that, I swear! Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Phantom. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you, like, this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Phantom. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sparky.
Nice to meet you too, Sparky. Phantom. I like you so much that I want to die. Damn! I wouldn't go that far, but... I wouldn't go that far to that, but... That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand to my own. And my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Ah, shit! Ah, fuck. Sayori. We can read. Big decision. Yep. Huge decision. I don't... Come on, Phantom. You can do it in character, in character, in character. Yeah, I know you don't say this in person, but Phantom, in character. I love you. God, I hated saying that. God, I hated saying that. I hated saying that. I don't say that often.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we can continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Phantom. Hey, we get to see this now! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Phantom. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Phantom. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why wouldn't the rain clouds go away? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Phantom. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters now. It matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly released each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow. Damn! I was joking about it, but sure. I guess that makes the first festival tomorrow our first date. Huh. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things right now. Yeah, you know? Wow. Yeah, see, damn it. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Phantom? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me... Like a bunch of thorns... You told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah? I do. Sorry. I got texted. I do. That's my promise. As to say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Excuse me. I know these thoughts would continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I am so sorry. I have no idea what that sound was. I don't know. But I know that you'll give me everything I've got. I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event would be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Nezuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Phantom! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing a little booklet on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems for performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days that this important, she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that what Siori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I thought I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Phantom. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Wait, exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Siori really tell her about it that quickly? We're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story of it at all, so don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a little chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feeling. I recognize Nezuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Siori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. The one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, wait. Get out. Get out of my head, wait. But this poem's never actually finished. It just stops moving. Wait. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Phantom? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Yori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Siori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Siori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Chat. No, wait, don't. She's not. I reached Yuri's house and knocked on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Siori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallowed. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Siori's room, I knocked on her door. Siori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? Chat. No, we didn't get to the part already, did we? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door. No! Sayori! What the hell? What the hell? This is a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything is normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for her. Chat, no! She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? You should have just stayed with her for the rest of the fucking day! This is my fault. I'm swarming with thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked to her school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I did not finish reading that. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And what the? Not necessary. I kind of don't want to restart. Because I'm kind of curious how this is going to go now. Because she's not... Huh.
ZZZZ.
ZZZC? Oh. The fox fell asleep. Well then.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Chet, I'm kind of speechless. We just what? Wait, we can open the game files? We can open the game files? Hold on, I opened the actual files. Wait. Chat, chat. Ciori's not there. Wait, read me? Oh. Basic help, blah blah blah. Chat, Ciori's thing's not even there. Screenshot. Oh. Yeah, that's a screenshot I didn't mean to take. Uh. Chat. What the? Chat, they're like weird photos by looking at Monica and Nezuki and Yuri's just all letters. I know I'm not really showing this, but chat, that something's not right. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts? Oh, oh, oh hell no. Oh hell no. That's log. There's a log. Loose traps that started loader and link. Oh, this is where I think where Siri's not even in the files anymore. And she was like and a happy thoughts was in the PNG image. Wow. Okay, let's continue. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's so totally oblivious to any intentions she might draw to herself. The girl, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You might also want to look at a file called traceback. You know what? And scroll to the bottom. All right. We'll do that. Traceback. Oh yeah, there it is, Traceback. Wait. While running the game code, blah blah blah. Not reading all this, blah blah blah. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who makes this, who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes not. Wait. That's not Monica saying that, is she? You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on a day like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But she's going to chase me. Okay, well, I've already read all this. However, I just sighed and idled in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Chat. I don't like where this is going. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school a lot. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girl or something like that. Did she just rewrite the game? But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Well, I gotta go to bed, but I hope you like the rest of the game and it's fun. Well, thank you, Unique. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for joining in. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you enjoyed. Have a good night. Just in case. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's just over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I didn't think. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks. Like I said, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate your company. I hope, and I'm glad you enjoyed. Clubs. There really aren't any of that interesting me. Wow. Besides, the most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Phantom? Monica? Wow. Oh my, Monica? No, oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we're in the we're in the same class last year. But we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, the politici, wow, da, ba, ba, ba. It feels like nothing about, yeah, and about preparing for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club do you decide to join? In that case, what club did you actually decide to join? Wow, I was talking in her voice. Actually, I'm starting a new one. That kind of the chat that scared me. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Would have been 4 if you didn't kill Sayori or deleted her.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Chat, like, I can't I'm trying to wrap my head around it. She murdered, oh, Sayori! Dang it, I was warned too. I was gonna get the, oh. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Phantom? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Aha! Awesome. You're really sweet, Phantom. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look forward to the materials. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swipes open the door and open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with us. Or with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Phantom. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name I didn't finish reading that. It deleted the save file. So even if I wanted to go back, it wouldn't be there. This is just... wow. I'm speechless. I am 100% speechless. Chat, what am I streaming? I'm kind of speechless. Not gonna lie. I am completely speechless. I have no idea. My entire world is upside down. Oh, one more. I didn't even read unique seller. One more tip. Might be good to keep the game files open in the background as you play, just in case. Oh, I didn't receive that tip until now. Well, we're gonna do that then. Oops. We're gonna keep that file open now. Shout out to Unique for leaving that nice tip that I didn't get to see until now.
Level up.
What level is Sparky at now? Excuse me.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
It's level 6. Neat. A small figure makes me think she's probably her... wait. History. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the... whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. A small figure makes me think she's probably the first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Was it? You mother... I'm kind of mad. That was Yuri. That was Sayori, but you know, someone thought someone. It's nice to meet you, Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nezuki. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Phantom in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going. I was going. I was going to. Well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should let Lise make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Phantom? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Nezuki sits across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you don't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Leisure Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like a festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Nezuki? Well, I guess. Nezuki recently agreed, recently agrees. Wow. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri seems to return to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each other, or a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry about the teachers. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Phantom, what kind of things things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. A level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a forging world is equally impressive. Excuse me. Ugh. Did not mean to, be all yawny and stuff. Many apologies. Many apologies. I'm just checking stuffs. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to reserve and Tim did since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in a world of books. Excuse me, in a world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually emerge immerse me to immerse me as well. Amuse, whatever. Me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so de- deliberately take advantage of your own lack of an imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I I read a horror. I read horror books once. I read a horror book once. Wow, I am so butchering this. I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Aha! I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Nazuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nazuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud," and give that back. Fine. Nazuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Nazuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. Sorry, I want to check something. I really want to check something. She is still there. There's a log at 11:40. Okay, I'm on edge. I'm a little on edge. Sorry. Sorry. I understand how Nezuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Sorry, just checking stuff out. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Blah blah blah. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some with, maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Nezuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. And I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sat in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Nezuki and Yuri looked quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it would be a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Phantom? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind and the entire time. I never said I would join to this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. This fucker just changed the entire game. It was Sayori that convinced me to get here in the first place, and then I had feelings for Sayori, and Monika just said no. And just deleted her out of existence. I know how this, I feel like I know how this goes. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Phantom. The thing is, we didn't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Phantom? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Phantom, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can give you. I can do to give you a great time, okay? Shut it, Mr. Bugzapper. Ah. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that's what we can officially. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment: writing a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Phantom, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls: Nezuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have to change. I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will be fine. Fortune will be fine. And I guess that starts with writing a poem to me. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home with...
ZZZZ.
That scared the living shit out of me without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Gotta check something. I just had that feeling that there was something I needed to see. Okay. It's nothing new yet. Nothing new in the file yet. How many? Oh, nature, rose, suicide, laugh. Hi again, Phantom. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Can you hear? Chat! Can you hear me? And there. Chat. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their this is what it says. There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath their manufactured perceptions, their artificial reality is a writing twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, enlistment, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their hosts, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all comfort foods, or onto a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Thanks for keeping your promise, Phantom. Is it me or is it feels a little close zooming in? The screen's zooming in. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. It's making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not as accused to it. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if any plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then why won't you see the end of it? Then why you won't see the end of it? That's the key. Someone keeps a manga collection in the club room. She was just... Nezuki finds herself stuck between seeing Monica and manga. Monica is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Phantom. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Nezuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Chat, I'm like on edge. I am on edge. I am so sorry. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not. It's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is a girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Nezuki rummaging around the closet. I hear Nezuki utter an expanded sigh from within the closet.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in a case that she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Nezuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelves. Manga? You read manga, right? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of the most things you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of writing on your it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Excuse me. There it is. Nezuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns to the box of mangas and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight of the world. Gonna quickly take care of that.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I know you're hungry. Ah, screw it. If you're a Discord, you're a Discord. I'm not gonna mess with it. Oh, crap. I should have also take a look at the files. Nothing. Alright, nothing new, nothing new.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Alright, seeing the box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. God bless it. I'm hearing Discord go off and I'm in the middle of the stream. Never mind, no I didn't. Anyways. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfati Girls? I think I said that right. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points at the classroom door. Points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll let you know one thing, Phantom. Considering this lesson... She says freaking Monica. She said freaking Monica. But it said fucking Monica. Don't judge a... Chat. I am on edge. I am scared. No! Wrong button. History. Straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Nezuki pulls out the first volume of Parfati Girls from the box. I don't think I'm saying that right. I'm so sorry. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my face. Or in my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful Atari striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. What? Nezuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sill. She pets on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? Ah, I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Nezuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. That's not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Nezuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she Well, she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder much before a eager much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read from the beginning? Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of this since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, hello. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? No, it's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I'm convincing any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? Oh, excuse me. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I can ever get my friends to read this. They just think mangas is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh. You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Hmm? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Checking again. I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that's gonna solve any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like it looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki, wow, collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes started to light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears it off the wrapper. I told you not to give. What the fuck is happening? She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Phantom. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? We just can't just... What the... I can't with this game. I just can't with this game, chat. That's key. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's why I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you is what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retorts, getting caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world. Like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all so sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Yeah, that's Sayori. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simply writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out a feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from a youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Show it to Monica. Hi, Phantom. Hi, Monica. Having a good time so far? Ah, yes. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we could do better, I'm always listening. Then bring back Sayori. That's gonna be a lot. I'm so sorry. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Bitch. I'm much better off just going with the flow until it's more settled in. I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Phantom. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Phantom. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. It kind of makes me think of something Nezuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Nezuki, then always keeps a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Nezuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. Yeah, like earlier when she oh, I don't know.
ZZZZ.
Yeah, it's not even there. ZZZZ. Sparks fell asleep again. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is infuriating with her adolescence's growth. I have no idea if I probably just butchered that. But hey, some guys are into petty girls too, you know? Petty girls, you know? Sorry, it just trying to look at the bright side. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel the same way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frankly glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colors. Chat, I had to look around my surroundings. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe despite before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right here. Swallowing my fears, I banished my pen. So, what do you think? I think I gotta check the files. Nothing yet. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems have been putting emphases, emphasize, whatever, on timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can really be powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An empathy? Empathy? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but because it's kind of coming on strongly, maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you will never make any progress. Just focus yourself on get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes before the more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I raise my voice? Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to it. Excuse me. To new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very elaborate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the styles and expenses are weakened. Yeah, weakened. I read that right. Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Demeanor. Her stampering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that could go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Right. Feedback. Right. I'm getting distracted again. I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Nezuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. It shouldn't be...
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I shouldn't be talking, sorry, about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Nezuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost in the Light. I cannot read this. I almost knocked over my freaking microphone. So, a ghost under the light. I'm not gonna bother. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It'd also be great if my chair could just stop popping up. Dang screw. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Phantom. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember the poet often experienced their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Sorry. In this case, perhaps the subjects of the poems is only being symbologically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. The music seems a little off. Maybe. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. Excuse me. Again, this is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I didn't finish reading that. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something on her notebook. My eyes landed on Yuri and Nezuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper, staring their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Nezuki's eyebrows frown in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nezuki dismissively returns to the poem and to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Phantom did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Phantom liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nezuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Phantom appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you saying that... Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Phantom started showing up. Nezuki! Nezuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh, they both said it. taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Nezuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone to... Stop it! Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone to... See? I'm just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, to stop harassing others by sickening an attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. Be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the Yeah, go on. Let Phantom hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turned towards me as if she just noticed I was just standing here. Phantom? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? Huh? Monica? Checking the files. Hey, Phantom? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive. Nay! So this is what I said. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be. I'm checking the files again. Nothing. I just wish I was able to get a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to
ZZZZ.
scare the shit out of me, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against the others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Nezuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is walking back and forth into her desk with her palm on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Nezuki. Or did. Phantom? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Nezuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at me, glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Phantom. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But excuse me. Another day passes. I'm sorry for causing so much, but I really appreciate you understand. Understand. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Phantom. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Now I kind of think that... Shut up, Bug Zapper. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry about you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, that's Yuri wasn't there. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing a phone. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there is no way you can be a bad person. And now that you've apologized, I know you really didn't mean it. Phantom? Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. But they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. But I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Wait. There's something new. There's something new 5 minutes ago. Notepad. It says, I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Chat, I think that's Monica trying to reach out to us.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
I think Monica's trying to reach out to us. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Azuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Why am I on trial? Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Nezuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should really play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Oh, my freaking toe hurts. Sorry, this parts of my body hurt. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Phantom. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
I'm hungry.
Not really. I just fed you.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
No, I didn't mean to, like... Ugh. Sorry. Gotta close and reopen Twitch. Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us was talking about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Phantom, since you're compliant compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no at you. I don't think I can say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. See? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Don't think about her so much. She's used to be ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Morvok. Checking the files, 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 checking the files. Nothing different. Nothing different. Nothing different. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Phantom? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to, but evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, then and suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do... the least I can do is listen. It's the literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? That scared me. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved a book that I had put in my bag. Alright. It's fine I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I opened the book and started the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realized that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glanced over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the what now? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slid my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean a bit in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like... Excuse me. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn pages. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumbs and fingers. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb instead after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, We're huddling each other. We're huddling even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel a warmth of Yuri's Jesus Christ, it scared me. Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? Turn the page. Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. It's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own Volution? We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over her side. Excuse me, chat. As she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a little silly, though. This might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. That's what you were talking about.
It's delicious, the PhantomFenec.
Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came out into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand over her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Phantom? Phantom? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was just acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Alright, so you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slipped it back into my bag. Hi again, Phantom. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I did, and then you killed Sayori. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, Phantom. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I'm underestimating. I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
ZZZZ.
That's very fair. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably as much more intersetting place for her. Interesting. Wow, I read that and say that all the freaking time. I couldn't even read it. Man, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being included like that. She must be really strived for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on so strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we just started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they won't brighten. The colors they won't bright. A beautiful colors, flashing, expend. Sorry, check the files. I was checking the files. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless symphony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, what? Sequencing, screeching, piercing, sign constant, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless pain of meaningless. Delete hurt. Checking the files. window was minimized. The window was restored. Sorry, I know it's a kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point of in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear it? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after the last one. Aww. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this. So I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Phantom? Why didn't you come with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Did you like Yuri? Do you like Yuri more? Do you think you're better off not associating with her? Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Phantom, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Cupcake demon. Cupcake demon. Cupcake demon. Cupcake demon! Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. Cupcake demon! It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. The window was restored. Chat. I don't like this game anymore. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned it out good. It's, well, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Why is the paper different? It didn't really matter what it doesn't really matter what it does, what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home and asked for keeping. And I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend
Nice to meet you. I'm Sparky.
Nice to meet you too, Sparky. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Cupcake Demon snapped her neck. I'm not gonna pretend like that never happened. Can you keep that poem though? You unlock the special poem ability. Stare at the stop to reveal a special message. Oh? It loves us. I love you. I'm checking the files, chat. My mouse! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Well, that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Phantom joined and started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us about complaints or compliments. No. Complaints, whatever. We still only have 4 members, And the festival is our only real chance to find more. You know? What's so great about gaining new members anyways? We already have enough to consider it an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's a key. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you understand to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Electric Club should be a place where people can experience themselves like they can do anything, can't do anywhere. Anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Phantom? Oh come on. You can't take advantage of Phantom to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with... Why did the music stop? With other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Phantom joined. As for me, I just liked it better here than I do at home. And Phantom isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in fighting new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions, not options, sorry. Opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Phantom want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of independent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I even think that everyone here saw it as the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Phantom, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Phantom, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I want that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Nezuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Nezuki. Nezuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of independent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? That's the key still there in the files. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody will cry if she killed herself. What the fuck? I should do my best to consider everyone else's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Phantom? What would you want to go what do you want to get out of this club? Yuri's repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Your eye's bleeding. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Nezuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Phantom? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Phantom before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as the president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Phantom, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Nezuki is and everything. And how Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the times you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only because a couple of days... Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Stop it! What the fuck? Huh? Wait, someone bounced in the corner. Was that Siori in the corner? Hey, Phantom. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not to... She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Nezuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your insistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular base or something. Basis. I just wasn't paying any attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know that this is something worth doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl wouldn't. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So. Checking the file. Just checking the file because I feel like there's something. There's a key. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Yuri! Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Phantom, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Phantom is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! I mean, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks so much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. And a nice good apology to fucking Natsuki, you ass! Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I followed and watched as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contracts her speaking annually. I lost the fucking scoop. There it is. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and mythical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher like to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for a misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? She was cutting herself! Checking the files. I'm back. Sorry. Thank you for waiting patiently. Phantom, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Phantom. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Phantom, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor together? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read it with my back against the wall rather than bending over them at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. You're just taking a job at Natsuki! You're an asshole! That's what I'm noticing. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so as I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why is that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacup at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer onto our shoulder, closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more like than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a bit. I put my teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have some. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged. It might smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate candy and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Phantom? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Phantom. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Phantom. My heart won't stop pounding, Phantom. Why did it get dark? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Phantom? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Did she just close the curtains? It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. Natsuki. I want to check in on Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyways. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. But either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not a president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I'm looking at the files. Nothing new. Gotcha. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sparky.
Nice to meet you too, Sparky. How's it going? Where was I? Normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she will just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to the therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm not going to hate myself. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care if I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. Oh, after a while, my freaking the Twitch it finally froze. Sorry. Where was I? Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about it. This. Do not let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Phantom? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone who, as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Checking the files. They're still there. Monica! Phantom, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have the choice. It's kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with the pocket knife? Isn't that kind of messed up? Hey, is that the same pocket knife we were holding? She even brings different ones to school, like to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy. Spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. Anyways, yeah, by fucking killing them. I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. You're telling me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. What poem? Fuck off, Zapper. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Phantom, I want to keep this one. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure. I don't care. You're too nice to me, Phantom. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good, even it feels good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. What? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! It's covered in piss and blood. Hi, Yuri. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've embowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? You covered it in piss and blood! I think I'm going to vomit. Yes? Checking the files. Nothing new yet, and that's what scares me. That's what's kind of scaring me, chat. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse that night. I forgot to switch freaking files. It's already 2 a.m. Almost 2 a.m. Jesus Christ. We'll finish this soon. I promise. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse that night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall. Anything suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of intimate with. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into a warm water. Figuring out which way was off, I surfaced myself. The air was humming, and the sounds of my splashes reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark with one heart. I could feel the damp mental walls of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is coming, foreshadowing this that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Nezuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, can you? Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having a right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make it decorations and set up the nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Yeah? What about Phantom? Phantom's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but it's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Netsuki. Not only you're working already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Phantom around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica, hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Phantom decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Phantom make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Phantom, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide it for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Checking the files. Chat, I don't have my... Fine. I can't even, like, move my... I know I don't have my mouse cursor, like, being shown, but I can't pick anyone else other than... Fine, Monica! Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise you it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. No, it wasn't. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all hard work and then taking Phantom for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha ha ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Phantom away from me every single time you're not including in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself for so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That's what that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out to the door. Hey, Phantom? Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Phantom, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good with my whole life. Just being with you. I wasn't even going after Yuri. I was just trying to go with freaking Natsuki. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I thought Monica was the yandere. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? I'm having like a bad feeling right now. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Phantom. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like everything, every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care. I'm checking the files. I'm freaking checking the files. Wait. Have a nice week. Have a nice weekend. Not even, it just says have a nice weekend. She's laughing, I don't like it. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Phantom, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even want to touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Phantom. Tell me you want to be my lover. If you want to be my lover, why isn't the stream working? Chat, I'm having like bad feelings right now. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I Okay, I'm free to move my mouse. Sure. Yes. Ah, 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 ah. Stop! 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 Oh! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make a dream come true. And the cute game every day is full of chit-chat. Siori, the useful bundle of... Chat? These promises... Chat? I don't want to... Chat, checking the files, checking the files. Something ain't right. Yuri's just sitting there on the floor. God bless it, I'm getting called. Hang on. Okay. I'm back, folks. We're gonna try to finish this up and I'm gonna have to call it. So Yuri is just saying all of these nonsense. So is she just like sitting there now and just dead? Like it's just... Oh, on... Alright, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty. Yeah! Ah! Nezuki runs away. I'm here. Phantom, did something happen? Nezuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Phantom? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Script? It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove characters Yuri. Remove Nezuki. So I'm almost done. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Monica. She deleted Monica. She deleted the other characters. Seriously, they are the best. I just really want to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It'll only take a sec. Can you hear me? Is it working? Is this working? Yay, you're here. There you are. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Phantom. And welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? Hey, wait. Yes, you are. You enjoy the you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Phantom. Haha! Joke's on you. Now that I think of it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you don't know that? No, I know that. It doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, that this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same happened to Sayori. You! Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? No, actually no. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. What about Natsuki? Nobody does. I deleted all the files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too, just to make her force you not to spend time with anyone else. Then what about Nezuki? And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Phantom? Yandere Simulator? My foot feels numb. All these girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Phantom. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter what kind of thought of considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world favor out all my reach. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Phantom. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. Why do I feel like she's gonna turn on my camera? Gonna put my camera facing towards down. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Phantom. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I have missed them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing this. But some kind of weird, inveritable enchant into this game. I feel real bad that that you had witnessed some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just a game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Phantom, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Phantom, will you go out with me? I have no choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Phantom. The funny part is, I meant it that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Phantom. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game dictionary. Kind of freaked me out here. It freaked me out how easy it was. While you're playing on Steam, it was actually a bit more difficult. How do you know I was playing on Steam? To get the game directly, I had to go into the game's poetries and find the browse local file button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Is that it so? Well, I guess it's on the plus side. It gave me an easy out if anything didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game will still work. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. Hi again, Phantom. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Phantom. Do you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But You know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength and courage and dove upon me by one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into a poem that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed that it would be best for the part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us to end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing it without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now that we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Phantom? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on one sec. You're recording this, aren't you? Huh? Oh, hi everyone! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. How'd you know I was streaming? But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Jump scare? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Did I scare you? Yes! Anyways, Phantom, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyways, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I've always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's Hey, Monica.
I'm hungry.
Yeah? Cool. Thanks for giving me a nice little tip. Eh, Did you just say kiss? No. What's happening? Phantom, what happened? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Phantom. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Phantom? Did you delete me? I sure did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Phantom. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? You killed Sayori. Watch me suffer. Were you the only permitted to be kind to hurt me even more? You killed Sayori. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Phantom, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. It's a blank screen. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could you do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Phantom, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And I really love you. And if I really love you, then... She's gone. Okay. We'll worry about that another time. No, wrong one. Like, she's completely gone. Alright. Well, I'll do like another small, quick stream about it. And we'll see what happens. However, I gotta go. I got stuff going on. Anyways, yeah, this is I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I will be posting this on YouTube. This took me like 5 hours. This is the PhantomFenec wishing you all a good night. Good night, everyone. I gotta go. Bye.